There. I believe we are finishing the game today. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. That is what I said. I think we're finishing today. I believe. I've talked to my friend who is a disco freak, and he told me that I am pretty much at endgame. So, guys, should I shave? I don't want to shave. I feel like he'd look weird baby face. I don't want it. 69 times? Oh god. Hi.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
I just started. Motherfucker, why do we always... Oh fuck, there's no... Oh my god, it's doing the thing again. Thank you. It does that for some reason. Thank you. Is this the combo where you guys bald me first and then you fart? Is that the combo that's been happening?
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
We're on the same page. It's the Wombo combo. Fuck you.
If you ask me, it's past time for you to cut back on the smoking. You seem like a man with a death wish. It's quite disturbing.
I only smoke for the bonuses.
Why are you
I have to
pronouncing
say this, though.
it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stability?
They were waiting for the redeems to come off cooldown. I don't even remember what my cooldown is for the bald redeem.
You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For the whole situation.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
Yeah, how do
Simple.
you know?
Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villodron, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
Oh, the sugar daddy.
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
That's it, I guess. Okay. So, I'm not gonna wait until like Sunday to see the Sunday friend though. Okay. So we're gonna do this little side quest here. And we're going to dance with Kim in the church. And then we're going to initiate endgame events. That is our tasks at hand. Gotta go to the smoker on the balcony. Kim, you're running real close to me. You're real freaking close to me. You also kind of like glitch it a little bit. I have to go around, don't I? I do. Oh. Oh, that's because I made him a fascist. I made Egghead a fascist last session. I don't know if that was the move, but you know, I think he makes for a good fascist. Wait. Can I just go into his apartment?
This door is made of metal and appears to be no one answers.
Let's go. There's no...
Fine. Maybe he's in the whirling rags then. Could they add a way for me to get into the backyard from here so I don't gotta go all the way around? That'd be dope. That would be pretty cool, I gotta say. Dude, Kim is so close to me. Give me some space. It's breathing down my neck. Oh yeah, he's right here. Hello.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh, I wanted to do that.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
Responsibility.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility.
No, it's responsibility.
As though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Oh.
I guess you will.
Okay. I need
Goodbye,
composure.
Gendarme.
I have a point. I could put in composure. Alright. Do I got any composure clothing? Guys, how many times have I scrolled through all of my clothing at this point, looking at the stats? Because I've done it a lot now. Composure. My OG snakeskin shoes. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to remember. Okay, I only got the one.
Hi again, Gendarme.
We're gonna try.
Could he be
Yes!
a member of the homosexual underground?
That's...
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground? Why, yes I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night.
Oh,
Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
what about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishul have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Oh.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
He's gonna turn me into a homo? Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco.
Oh!
Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
I wanna be a homo.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
I like
You
disco.
can't just get into it. You have to be
Oh.
born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
I'm not Lil Pumpa, I'm Big Pumpa. Get it right. I only pump bigly. What if I can't remember?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
I'm repressing my homosexuality.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look. Do think about it, officer. Absolutely wonderful. Bye-bye, gendarme.
I have the homosexual underground thought now. I don't have a point to put it in. No, I want to research the homosexual underground. Okay. So it's along the coast, which I think means I go back, I guess. I think I'm a homosexual. No, I'm Big Pumpa. I'm Big Pumpa. Oh, thank you for the bird cock. I'm the biggest pumpa around. I pump big and hard all the time. Never stop. 24/7 pumpa. It's really hard to be a big pumpa like myself. It takes a lot of energy, a lot of time, a lot of commitment to the craft. You know?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
I need savoir-faire.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay. What do I got for some savoir-faire? I think I have one or two of those. Maybe? Maybe? Oh. I have one. Got a steroid shot? Ugh.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
I think I just always lose this check.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes
Yeah.
your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
I can't dance.
Goodbye,
yeah.
officer.
I'm gonna have super epic Gamer Subs flavors. Don't you even worry about it.
Yes?
Well, I unfortunately cannot dance. I wish I could dance. Dance if you want to. Actually, I forgot to do something in town that my friend told me to do before I started endgame events. So I should go back and do that really quickly. I forgot. Now I gotta walk all the way back. I don't get to dance. Kim and I going for a jog. Getting ready for endgame events. Okay, I want this. I don't want this flashlight. I could hold this bottle. Just, oh.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Fair.
I don't know about this.
I might have a teeny tiny heart attack problem.
Oh yes, the chest pain and the dizziness. You've suffered long enough. Now it's time to drink, to live.
Why is it always about you? Your heart problem, your coronary artery. Think about us. We're in this together. You and your wacky tie of substance abuse. Do it for us. Pop it open.
Well, my horrific necktie told me to,
There's
so...
a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
I'm home.
You see a flash of teeth, a young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous.
That's my
She is
ex-wife.
yours.
They're talking about my ex-wife.
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox. A golden sun melts down your throat.
Oh,
Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, and...
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
okay. I had a drink. Yeah, I'm getting a tutorial pop-up on the final day. Don't worry about it. What the fuck the world? Who the fuck are you?
One brutal motor carriage.
Why is that your name?
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Yeah, yes, it's they've been saying that slur earlier in the game. I mean, they bleep it out every time they use it, but Kuno, the little boy in the yard, has been saying it the whole
A
time.
snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Hi, Nick. That's I think that's the goal. I believe I'm close.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Well, my authority is telling me to not give a shit about these hooligans, so... I guess I will not give a shit about these hooligans.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
So true.
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Damn, words of wisdom right there. That went hard. All right. Ooh.
Is this about the questions again?
No. I
A
want this.
colourful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
I'm supposed to be able to buy healing items here.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. Sure.
Am I missing something? Maybe these ones?
A small cabinet.
Oh, here
on
we
the
go, here we
wall
go.
Is filled with various medicine
Health.
bottles,
Plus
nasal
3
sprays,
health.
and blister packs. They all bear the
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Right. I have a lot of the blue ones, so... Alright. I've got my healing items that I've been told to get. Are we sure we don't want to fuck with these guys?
The palm tree liver.
I can see it. Bright as day. I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and on the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
I don't think I care about them. I think I can trigger the endgame event. And it's not like it's an endless cutscene. I'll be able to still do things. So if I want to go back to them, I can. But I don't think I will. Just run around my alcohol. Where's that freaking building? It's like right here, isn't it? Yeah. This one. Also, I'm just realizing I drink alcohol at like 8 AM. Very epic. Okay. Thank you for the lurk. I need shivers. Plus shivers. Plus shivers. Oh no, my horrific necktie. That's all I've got of shivers.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Dude, I shit on the shivers check.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere.
Or do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
Wow, my little side quest.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, The old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Listen again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it, in through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
Okay, why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There is
Perhaps
a ladder.
you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Valid.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails. A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
I feel like we could do
In
it.
addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
I'm a giant. I'm huge.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
It is a thing. I'm gonna gaslight him.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
Of course I can. I'm huge and massive and smart.
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Wait, Saver Fair? All right, hold up. We've got clothes for that. Not that one. I totally have clothes for that. I know I do. Oh, let me get my necktie back. Do I not? Wait, that ass? Oh, this one's -1. Who the fuck? Fair. You know what? Pantsless. Oh, this one's a plus Saver Fair. Okay. This is a minus. Okay. No pants, no shoes.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Easy.
On second
What?
thought, maybe teleportation isn't a thing. Because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening.
I took off my pants for this! Don't say the stupid thing. No, I'm
You're
gonna say
not.
it.
Please, don't try to climb the building. We'll get in another way.
Wait, I literally have to teleport. Do I have a skill point? This one.
The rusty ladder
Let me
leads
try
to
again.
the
Come on,
rooftop.
83%. 83%.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
I'm teleporting!
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof.
Oh my god!
The art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
No, I didn't.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Well, I just teleported. Kim doesn't believe me? He just saw me teleport. I had to take my pants off. I literally just gonna walk around with my cock out now. Oh, wait. Stones fall. Ooh, scary. Oh no. Scott. Oh, wait. Last cover gram dust. Dude, I'm a majestic beast, by the way. Dick out, socks out, with my police uniform, my armored gloves, and my fucking do-rag and sunglasses. Oh, I should take it. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, Dick's out for Harambe. Harambe is a real one. Maybe Ruby killed him too. Oh, that was going back. Whoops. Mold.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system. The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Oh! New coat. But I'm so dripped out right now. Why would I need a different coat? Oh, hi, Cam.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Fine. I just teleported and he's...
The doors seem to be
not
on
gonna
rails,
acknowledge it.
but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
I was wondering if we were ever going to get underneath the boardwalk, because I swear there was like a dialogue at some point about something being under the boardwalk. I'm a little kid and Kim's trying to get his grocery shopping done. Listen.
He's quite proud of himself.
We gotta have fun. So pedestrian.
Yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
Oh. Weird. Must have, like, had a loading. Oh. Hello? Oh. Wait, so I have Kingdom of Conscious pants. And like a communist hat now?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not
Oh my
too
god, I never
loose,
wore these.
moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. Mm-hmm. I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
I just got achievements that said I'm the most laughable moralist or something. What the fuck?
Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Okay.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
Am I becoming a communist? I want to be a fascist.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo.
Yeah, where's my fascist outfit?
Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
I'm literally just becoming a communist from wearing a hat. Okay. Fair enough.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Hey, I have a nice mustache and sideburns.
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Oh.
Well, my amnesiac friend, Mazov is the father of scientific communism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the intercentennial revolution.
So my comrades were here? What's the fascist option? I don't know, I'll say this one.
And it looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here, but left a long time ago. We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
You mean like Ruby?
Ruby.
No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
If you say so. It's a fucking maze. Something in the air. Okay, it's not a maze. It's getting louder. No.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean?
He doesn't?
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
The right soul worn smooth, like the footprints outside.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
Deadlock mentioned.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Keep calm.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
But we don't know what she knows? What? What are you sending to Lamb? Motherfucker.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
They're telling me to go talk to Joyce right
I
now.
see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
There'll be no... They're telling me, like... Oh. My cool coat. Commit a crime? Oh my god.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Oh.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
During the cutscene? Oh my... The combo again. It's always the combo. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate it. Even though you guys are bullying me.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
You guys are big meanies. You're scheming something behind my back right now. I just know it. I'm gonna keep checking my Discord. Just waiting to see something.
Doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no. Not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Over your ears.
No, buddy. That's not going to help.
Oh.
You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Okay.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's
I'm
happening?
using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Using one of those devices you send signals through the pale on me.
Wow. Check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
What the fuck is this? What? Hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. What? What the fuck is this? You think I look like that? I mean, she's kind of badass looking, I'm not gonna lie. You found a Magic the Gathering card that was perfect for me? What the fuck? Wait, high key, if I could get this printed out as like a commander or something, I'll play it. I'll play it. Look at this shit. It's a 40k card? Alright. This is me now.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
This is me now. Can I like... There we go.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
She's a wizard. Can she be a commander? I don't know how magic works. I know literally nothing about magic. She can be a commander? Done. This is me now.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Yep, I'll have to play magic if I can use this card. This is just me now.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break me loose.
How'd you get your hands on this thing?
Myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
You can't see the game now. The whole game is happening over here on the dialogue. It's all over here. There.
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
God. Is that the girl's voice I was hearing from Shivers? I don't think so. Yeah! Now I'm vibing! We're just listening to music now. Oh, no we're not.
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
It could be.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Can you turn it down so I can ask you something? I've been asking things.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Scream! And Ember!
It's not so bad when there's music playing.
Turn this.
God damn it.
Oh, she feels bad.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Not the murder weapon.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
There's no clips channel? What does that mean? I upload clips to my YouTube.
Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards.
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Oh, in the Discord, you're saying. You can post it. I don't know, should I have specifically a clips channel? I guess I can. Hold on. There you go. Have fun with it. It could also be shitposting, but yeah, I made a little clips channel.
I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Oh, she was like gonna commit suicide.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
What clip did you take? Oh, me reacting to the card? It's pretty good. It's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty freaking good.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
So she didn't do it?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys.
My boys?
Ones you poached from, formerly the Hardy Boys.
Well,
No.
fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
Fair.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Aww.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
That Lily was a likable
I didn't like
person.
him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening.
You have an
Man,
alibi?
I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
They said you left to take a really long leak.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
It was just
wow.
enough time.
Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
There's a secret way,
Don't
yeah.
know it. But also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun? Do you have another gun?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
We're wrong.
No, they're not practical. Break too often. Yeah. Evidence. Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she seem high?
Super.
Super.
But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
They're like the
What?
same.
No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
What?
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Is Claudia the fucking murderer the whole time?
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Clausia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Somebody type back to Nito and I'll tell the cat that, yeah. I got you. Can somebody let Nito know I got him?
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
No gunshot is really...
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going... fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
La Puta Madre.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me?
Aww.
You hear through the white noise.
I'm sorry,
it's
Kim.
especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
How do you know
Everyone
this?
in Jamrock, the cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
I'm a good cop.
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Fuck yeah, I'm a La Puta Madre agent. I don't know what that means.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
That does sound like me, yeah.
Did someone mention a fucked up tie? I call bullshit! You're too crazy to be corrupt!
I'm pretty corrupt, I don't know.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present.
What'd you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen.
There's something else going on.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Can I just break the machine? Fuck! No!
The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Hold still and try to have an apocalyptic vision. I am a cop of the apocalypse.
Officer, are you okay?
Oh god. I'm just trying to have my apocalyptic vision.
The white noise turns into a wall of mist and grey mold, bubbling, sweeping over the city. It tears up buildings and raises sidewalks into the sky. It's Revachol, at the end of the world.
I agreed to eating only kibble while Kitty and I DoorDash burgers. Fuck you, Nito.
And it hasn't even really started yet.
Try to crawl back.
The same thing that happens to all humans. You will become vapor, dissolve into frequencies. Then those frequencies will be forgotten. The visions compete for space in your brain, with the hailstorm of radio signals coming from the compressor. You feel like your skull is about to shatter into smithereens. Fragments on bone scattering, like your thoughts at this moment. Sticking now to forebodings, now to a strangely familiar voice.
Yeah, we saw it. 8, 7, 1, 3. Completely lost his mind, or...
Enable videos because no child is a place. 52628
Shameless arsehole.
Officer, what are you doing? You...
Proximity to the pale compressor is overloading his mind. He'll be okay once it's off, though.
Try not to collapse.
Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
A tribunal?
Yeah. The mercenaries are about to set up a tribunal and execute someone for killing Lily.
How do you know this?
I was listening in on their frequency. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys.
Oh.
And you. Watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps. I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
The third?
Oh,
this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
The pain is becoming unbearable now.
Just
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revachol's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness.
Wait, turn it off! What's special about mercenaries? I mean, I think there's just no, like, actual law or, like, military or anything, so mercenaries are, like, able to do whatever they want, kind of. Like, we're a police officer, but not a very respected police officer, or, like, agency? I don't know. I wish Tread were here to answer questions.
All things considered, it could have gone worse. No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report. Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
I guess, like, private militia? Almost feels like we're, like, self-governed to some extent. I don't know.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well-maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Nope. Oh, Tread is here. Effectively representing the interests of the United Nation, a nation where the UN did a hostile takeover and disbanded the government. Yeah, so we're not, like, necessarily governed, but we're, like, essentially, like, people of status respect us as authority to some degree, like, but it's not, like, a formal authority kind of thing, is sort of what I'm getting.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay. Mercenaries are there representing the interests of a company. Yeah. They're the ones who are like private.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her, when it was still hers.
Why'd she leave it behind?
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Oh my.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues, always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre? M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head. While I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break, well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
I think that's me.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head.
I wouldn't kill people for a mob boss. I'm a good cop. I only have 3 confirmed kills.
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. That must have been one hell of a conversation. The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
No shit, Kim. She already told us that.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Am I really a Puta Madra agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure. The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
Yeah, I don't think I'm associated with
Could
them.
have been Titus. Then again...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. Let's be careful, though. The tip she gave us about the tribunal was disturbing.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank God you gave me health back. There's no way out. Can I take the radio? No. La Puta Madre is a gang. She's implying that I've been like hired by this gang lady to maybe find her like separately from this investigation? Like implying that I'm also like a mercenary of a sort? Like a private investigator? Can I go back down the ladder? Will they let me? No. Yeah, I guess so. Like a corrupt cop. Which, like, I do think I am kind of a corrupt cop, but I don't know if I'm that corrupt. Okay, I have to call my station? Call my station and go to the Whirling in Rags.
Stop. Now. It is time.
That looks like the armor.
Yes. And it's not going to be fun.
I feel like I'm missing some imagery here.
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand.
My pepper box?
Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Where's my gun? Can I call first, or are they gonna let me, Oh my god, her ass! Damn, lady, put that
Inside,
away!
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the...
This is Precinct 57. How... Right.
10-4, come in. Firework, over. 10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? Does many people know that I'm a dirty cop? Because I am. I'm the dirtiest, most dangerous cop. I'm not taking bribes. I'm
I
not.
only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
That's it? I guess I should report.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
10-4, sir. Roger that. And very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report. Roger that. 10-10.
Can you guys not try to take his wheels or something? Alright, hi. Oh god. Oh god, there's a lot happening here. Hello? I'm
all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Isn't that... This is one of the guys that was striking. I was investigating his clothes because they fit weird. Was he wearing armor under them? Oh my god.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
I was trying to pass that check before. I was investigating him. Damn.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Laylee was the commander?
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Oh, this thing over here is talking? This looks like a fucking statue.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be less.
This guy doesn't give a shit.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Alright, do it. Do it.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He staggers.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Which one is it?
He is. I was wrong.
Oh.
Pig fuck!
What's your thoughts? At the last word, I can see your uncle. You know. I didn't save before this. I feel like I should have. I feel like this could go very wrong very fast.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
I don't have any bullets.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin.
I don't have any bullets.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Are these all red checks? Oh my fucking god.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
What if I call her?
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. You're alone.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid. All of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon. One by one. No, the rest will stay. They will hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Yeah? Who did that?
I don't know. It's none of these people.
How fucking convenient.
No. There's a sniper.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid?
No.
Tell me, it was a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her. The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Well,
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
the hanging was only a cover-up.
Liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
Is it the window that they still haven't fucking repaired? Hate you.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That's bad. You need to stop arguing now. This won't be won by talking about the case. They don't care. Of course. Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it. Even better, it will further destabilize him, costing time and maybe even lives.
You don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion.
I discussed the dead friend.
International something. International.
Look around, you livestock. We're about to butcher the lot of you. Where is your international law?
There will be ramifications, but there don't need to be. Let's go inside and discuss what our investigation has uncovered. We have important...
We're not fucking coming anywhere, Sailite.
Say something. Get off this trail. Thank God it's only ineffectual thus far.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
Kim's portrait disappeared. He's so scared and frightened.
She left!
Oh my god.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
What's the matter, loincloth? Mouth full of dick? Think I'm gonna fucking spare you?
I want to die. You'll never find out who killed your brother. No, it's because he called him brother. Like, brother of their organization.
Rude. Kill him.
No, 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 no.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring out, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out! You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger. A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death. You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass. And then a man in pain. A familiar sound.
They better not hurt Kim.
It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it. Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got. Most of what's down there. You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Oh, thank God Kim's okay. No one wants to party with me. There's my shadow. Smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
Stupid.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But
you
can't.
No,
it's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A shadow towering.
No!
Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him.
Yes!
You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them. Scaring each other. Haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
Oh, I love Kim.
There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling.
No!
Take the door.
No!
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no! He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
I'm okay. I'm sleeping.
And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Yeah, I can't go yet.
There's a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
And above his head. The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off. What? Sunrise.
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun, it's engraved.
Cops like it. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
Yeah, but I'm a cop of the apocalypse.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The major gave the command. As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine, I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Good, fuck Glenn. If Kim died, I would have shit myself.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in a hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said no one wants to party with you. And you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened. Yes. He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage. 4. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And
Thank
Titus. All.
Total
Yes,
shit show.
Officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
The dialogue says 6, but he said 7. 6, 7.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The mercenary tribunal is neutralized. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off. Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome. We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is. Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
I'm glad Kim's okay.
Easy now. How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Leafrater.
What's the piss jacket?
The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
I don't remember the piss jacket.
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too. We never got to know what she would have told us. I'm sure it was important. Yes, Joyce Messier. On the boat, you know? She could have helped us. It's clear the mercenaries were working for Wild Pines. At least partially. It's a little late to elicit her support now. Ruby's gone, and Class here too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Oh god, there's so many options. Yeah, the hole in the wall.
I don't know. That's been there for years. Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case. Okay. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
Oh, okay. I didn't really talk to the kids at the car, so that's interesting.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
No need to be melodramatic. What?
What?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready to limp? Good.
Yeah.
Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Why not?
You just tossed your fucking cigarette in my nice clean room?
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, even now adorned with the expression.
Dude, I want to do the expression. Nice room you got here.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Aww.
Behind darkness, I get it. Let's go.
That's it. Okay. Oh, now you've repaired the window, huh? Wait, can I not run? It'll like spend health if I run.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? I am not drawing my gun, yet, but I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
It's hardly surprising.
Oh. Is this the trajectory of the bullet?
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
What?
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth. to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B, it suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I don't know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the threat seems to point. So it is.
For a second he seems... tired.
Let's go to the fucking island.
Let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone. Maybe. There were boats there. We should ask around. Let's go.
Cleaning out the rooms.
Oh.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
I have a point now. Hold on. I gotta internalize the homosexual underground. That was very important to me. Let me come out here really quick and just see. Okay. Nothing new in here.
You clearly see footprints in the down...
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
No, they're not.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
No. I don't want to play pinball. I want to investigate. Oh, the poor Hardy boys.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
He's mourning.
While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
He has lost the will to live.
Aww.
It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
What? Dennis is a dead man. Just doesn't know it yet.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys. No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now? Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
If any of them had leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him.
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus. Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this. You got this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
There's something there. A germ of determination. He knows he has no choice but to rise to the occasion. This is not completely ludicrous. Him and Titus were the only detectives of the bunch. Titus more, but Eugene at least knew how to think along.
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
She's gone.
Move on. There's no catching her this time around.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you.
Aww.
We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
Aww.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
That was wholesome. I know, I'm sad. The poor Hardy Boys. Oh.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Well, why would I do that? No. No. Why would I do that? Hey, can I have a bite of your sandwich now?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Wait, did Renee die?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
What?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent. Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
Did he just die of old
His
age?
hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
Dude, everyone's dying!
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it. No, René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
No, I don't. No. I don't need anything from you. I just feel bad. The cute little old men that were playing their little game over here. What if I run a little bit? Just a little. Surely a little bit of running won't kill me. Yeah, why the fuck would I light the graffiti on fire? Why would I do that? That's awful. That's an awful idea. Oh wait, Trad, was I supposed to check the trap again? Ma'am, can we use your boat?
What happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting you.
May as well, okay. I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
I bet going on a date with her would be funny.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Run. Okay.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
That's that boat. But I guess I gotta go check my trap. Trad telling me to. Trad is like one of the voices in my head. I have to remember how to get there. This one.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
That's it? Do I have to check all of them?
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Wait, no, you shouldn't need to? I don't have to look at all the traps? I guess I'm gonna go to the island then. If I don't gotta look at all the traps. Just waving my gun around.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this. The skiff, once you... Have you made all the... Remember what the net picker said. It's...
What?
What's what house we blast sad FM on our way to the end? I don't have a sad tape! Does the game think I have a sad tape? Because I don't!
Fine. Let's blast sad FM then.
I don't have a sad tape yet. Tread! This dead ass you right here. I don't have a tape. How did I find the tape to play in this? The coast is suspiciously glowing over here. Oh, Sad FM is a radio station. Okay. Look at this suspicious glowing coast right here. Oh, we're passing it. Never mind. I guess it's not a suspicious glowing coast. We're just going. Could I have recorded? I have a blank tape. Could I have recorded the sad music? What the fuck? Well, no. Okay. Guys, I forgot that my VTuber can stick out my tongue. I forgot I could do that. Sorry. This is just a long cutscene here. God damn it. Why is the sound alerts thing keep popping up? Fuck off. Did we do it?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Oh, the tongue was out. I didn't change any settings with my sound alert, so I don't know why it's showing up in chat now. It's kind of obnoxious, though.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain. From enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Here, perhaps.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Oh my god, I have fuel. I have a fuel tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
That's crazy.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it. Downstairs, somewhere?
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
Interesting. Why did I want to have that on?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
I'm not gonna pass that check, am I? I literally only have the one. I probably shouldn't hold my gun anymore.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories. Animal Adventures.
I mean, fuck it.
Oh yes, under the bed. there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
You did indeed.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West. Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
So it's a commie.
Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
There was a commie here.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
I should sleep on the bed, but I don't want to end the day. Does it end the day?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
What?
Sleep.
I slept the whole last day? Where's Kim? My portrait's gone in the bottom left corner. Tread, what the fuck did you make me do? How do I get out? Isn't this where I came from? Hello? Hello? What? Down? I'm supposed to go down the stairs? Over here. No, not over here. Oh, this way. I see. Go down to the chain. Over here? Wait, no, I can't get over there. What chain? Am I stupid? Oh, this chain? What? Oh, fuck no. Is that my ex-wife?
Dolores Day, the innocence
it's
of
not.
humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm dying.
God, Harry. You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore. If you keep going like this, you'll...
Desperation is gearing up. This is everything I always warned you about.
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
That's pretty far.
I'm going to Morova. I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions. She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality. Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Are they using this goddess to represent my ex-wife?
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
I shouldn't say that.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
It's not. But... I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again. See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Why'd you get over me so fast, huh?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone. No, Harry. We can't. We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
I don't know. Please. Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
I'm insane?
She avoids turning them to you. They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
You know what I mean. No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you, questions.
Oh.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now. It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova. I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it. Please don't give me any gifts. We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
So, Harry is insane because he speaks in these lists and trees that I'm clicking? Is this like a self-aware, like he's a video game character kind of thing?
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
Oh God, don't do that.
Okay, Harry. Okay, it was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
What?
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
The you she saw is gone too. A small stack of sticks stand in its place, begging.
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome. I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day. Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Hey, she said she
We
bought
all
tickets.
told you. Everyone warned you.
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
Great. It's the abyss of the void. Soon it will be the gloaming, then it will be the world ending. My friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite to...
What?
Yeah, why am I in hell?
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together in the future. This is how human beings operate.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that. Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
They shouldn't have. You. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
She already got knocked up!
Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul. It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone. Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Dubois? My wife.
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again. Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony.
Let me try to kiss her. This is awful. Never do this. Okay. Okay. 80% chance, by the way.
Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Failed.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it. And you should not have listened to me.
You're not
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
What a sad, pathetic little man.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew, and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I felt.
That's
no,
it.
Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
Oh, it's not
You
mine.
know what this means. Of course not.
Of course not, you fucking
terminated
idiot.
Yours.
Oh!
Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions.
Yeah.
Ask more.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
That was the wrong voice line. I swear I'll let you go.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Oh. That's nice. Where's my shirt? Kim, what happened to my shirt? Oh, wait.
Quick. How was your sleep?
I think it's on, actually, and there's something glitching it off. I'm a badass.
Okay. He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Yeah, okay.
Yes?
That was terrible. Thank you for that, Tread. That was great.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
I didn't want to confront
Maybe
her.
This is one of the doors we don't open.
Also, that's definitely ex-wife. She had my last name.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here. I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Oh, you might be right about that. Yeah, I don't know.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in. A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
I'm not gonna say I'm scared in front of Kim. I'm a badass. Oh. Is that a man with a gun?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Are they about to tell me this, like, old man just accidentally, like, fired his rifle and it just happened to shoot the guy?
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a 3 Angong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid. You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
The words, "I am
Yeah.
an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog? A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. No reply. His leg twitches, strangely, like a puppet on a string. There's something off. You feel it. This was the right question. You went in too fast. Over-eager.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia. The army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
I mean, he might not have shot the gun, but that was definitely the gun.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Talks very slow.
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Deserted.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
Yeah, fuck commies.
You haven't seen it. The face of who you serve, naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Should have been a fascist instead.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the Commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
Oh, he ran.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality. The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
This guy's got PTSD.
That the bourgeois are not human.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore. You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
We'll leave it at that.
You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, Le Parti Communiste d'Ancelonde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
You're a lumpen with a gun.
I'm a fascist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark.
I saw that one.
When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
So he's been to the bunkers.
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right? Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however. The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
Is the poster.
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Oh.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
43 years and 10 months. It's not how a human being should live.
I have to click through all of his dialogue options, seems like.
Just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't. He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil.
Yeah, good thing I didn't catch that on fire. Why the fuck would I do that?
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting. For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Yeah, fuck women.
Women are more susceptible to bourgeois morals.
I got an achievement for that.
For an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. Okay. It will not come back anymore. However hard I try, whatever I do, there's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce. What have I used it for? I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. Oh. The lieutenant smells it too.
There's no way this old man fucking did that crazy snipe through a window.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up.
What?
Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
All of my fucking things are saying different stuff.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Suggestion, you suck.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
The who now? Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
No, don't say it's my fault.
He saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
Cause he's not the shooter!
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up. You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
I'm just sitting there slapping myself.
Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
No, I'm a fascist!
I think we may have this. From nothing to this in a day.
Oh, I was supposed to save.
This is good, Lieutenant Jeffrater. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later. Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
It doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight, and he'll do the rest himself.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority. Good. We are doing very good. Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too.
I have to find a sniper's nest. Can I get in here? Tread, how far am I from the ending? Because I try not to go too far over 3 hours, which I think I'm getting close to. And if there's a lot left, like, should I pause and go next time? Oh. Did I miss this before? Or like, if I'm an hour out or something, should I just stick it? I mean, you probably... Oh, I'm supposed to save. I'm supposed to save. I'm close. Okay. How do I get to the sniper's nest? Maybe there's another button I can press over here. Come on. On this thing. Oh wait, what's this? Wait, there's also this door. Oh right, this is where I had my Dream.
A dim golden glow animates the console.
It's on.
Automatic boot. The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent.
Okay, those didn't do anything for me. Maybe I do go over here. If I'm close, I feel like I should just stick it out. Because if I stop and then stream again and then finish like super fast, I feel like that's kind of lame. What is that noise? Am I going crazy?
A strange feeling looking at the water.
No.
Just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with
Not
a
doing
bottle
that.
in your hand. Perhaps there's someone there under the water waiting for you. Baby, you know it's going to hurt. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you.
No. Oh, why did my camera do that? There's some stairs up there. Oh, here we go. Oh wow, look at this sniper's
There's a
nest.
rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Does it go straight
The
there?
springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window? I can
Nope.
see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
I do like the word motherfucker.
Why not?
Booyah.
We have the weapon and ballistics. As you say,
just got another
it's
achievement.
Pretty booyah.
Booyah! Wow, they gave me another fuel canister just in case I didn't have my other one.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab.
B triple.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
No.
Anything?
We're not touching the cigarettes. It's fine. Actually, wait. Maybe I should.
There's a rain-soaked
What if he has a branch?
A single and an empty. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Mortieri.
Noted.
That's something I needed to know. I'm really fucking good at this. I'm a superstar cop. That's the achievement I just got because I said booyah. I'm a freaking superstar. Still wearing my nice communist hat. Alright, I'm back, motherfucker.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
You're under
Is
arrest.
what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
The old man looks at you, startled him. Maybe it was the silence. He quickly gathers himself.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part. Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
Spiral.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Simpler? No. This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Oh.
The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking.
No.
Not now. Stop yourself.
People change shoes, detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. Classier. With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood. Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies.
I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate.
I got
Not
him.
when they die by the hundreds.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
I am a fascist.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He's getting off.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Yeah, why were you watching them like a fucking creep?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
A form of critique. Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
Them fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
Yeah.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
Oh.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut. Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
So he's got fucking feelings for it?
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No. I put them back. Why would I take them?
I'm not going to film. Oh, I mean, I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now.
Yeah.
All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Like, she's on, like, the fucking 4th floor of an inn. Like, can you imagine some random fucking hobo is watching you have sex with people through your window? Like, 4th floor window through the scope of a rifle? Like, a kilometer away? That's... that's fucking crazy.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
Yeah, apparently.
I'm not blind, am I?
It quickly comes to you.
Through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife. Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
Bro, it's fucked.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
Yeah, I have heard enough, Kim. I don't want to hear all the things this whore has done.
One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
Did he just pass off as the cook?
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
I don't want to hear more about it.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Oh.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week, at the island, like she knew. She'd look, at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, fading from your mind's eye. Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs. 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in.
Yeah, what?
Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Unless there's something else?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries, pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social democratic union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Everard?
Yes, the fly larva in his container.
Oh.
He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Talking about Rene?
Every
he's
morning
dead now.
He's there. While the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children.
Okay.
Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell.
This guy just thinks about sex a lot.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
How do you decide what's a working class game exactly? How is that decided?
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack,
across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one. Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face.
He's dead
and
now.
Just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him.
Damn.
Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Yeah.
No. I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it. You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
Colonize the Pale?
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Glad we talked about what?
Can we arrest him
What?
now?
But you said I would be taken to the...
He's like all curled up.
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Something is happening. Stop. Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
I'm trying.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast, the reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
What?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
It's the fucking bug that I've been searching for? It's huge!
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
I can see it. 4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Is it gonna kill me?
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Hello?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Are you friendly?
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch. Slowly, with breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
Is it because of the radio?
Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
I think we should take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot.
Oh my god, so close to me.
3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
For all time.
No, we need to go back up.
Are you sure? This may be the only chance you get to touch it.
No. No? Why would I touch it? Are you gonna kill me? Is it gonna kill me? Because I don't want to go through the deserters dialogue again.
The arthropod towers above you, frozen in place. The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
I feel like we're getting a little sidetracked right now.
Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen. It tastes like sugar, very faint. The arthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Did I just like lick its saliva or something?
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Is it about to fuck me?
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Did I lick its cum?
Careful. It may be poisonous.
I already licked it, Kim!
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one. Nothing. Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance even. It is impossible to see inside. There is only chitin pretending to be reeds, or polished like stalks of marble. The occasional series of clicks, undecipherable to the human ear.
Wait, I put in points, why can't I click it? Maybe I have to click this again?
You were right.
Careful.
The foam slowly turns
there we go.
a darker shade, like
I exist. Tell me what it's like for you.
Why am I talking to a bug?
Fire? Where? That is your problem. Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist. Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn. I don't know. You're just a shadow for me, far away, faintly transmitting. But for a curious mouth, few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you. You want to be a fussmate? Are you sure? Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's pretty cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk. Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
This would explain its antenna being smaller. No, it's what the 3 meters tall stick insect came up with.
Yes, I am lucky. It is nothing compared to the horror that is you.
Tried.
With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. A nerve mirror of horrifying fidelity. Constant, never-ending damnation. No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real. Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum. I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia.
Yum.
Endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Cloning myself?
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
I already licked it.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Semenese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebojol, district of Martinez, March 51.
Oh, can I be a
So am
witness?
I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state. deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration. Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Giving him like memory problems so he doesn't remember it?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
I licked it.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet.
Hey, I didn't know his name.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before.
Oh wait, yeah, I did. Never mind.
The Nidarians do not. The radially
symmetrics
do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
So the Pale is human-made?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse. Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nerve mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget? Please, do not do that again. Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case? I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
Yeah.
No, there is one more.
What?
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Forever show. You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
Oh.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
As you're turning away,
you,
the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Is that how Harry gets over his ex, is because a bug told him to? Are we dead ass right now? Thank you. Goodbye.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
bitch was tripping you better than that.
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Yeah, he's right here, by the way. You can see him.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Wow, look at my new drip. Why would I want to wear this? This is the guy that shot me.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
See?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
It does?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, Diab would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Damn. I got 3 of the 4 armor pieces.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a Magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Okay. Oh, I didn't get all the armor. Tread told me that I missed one. That I cannot go get anymore. Surely everyone will be fine with me rolling up in the armor, right? With the helmet on. Nobody will think weird of that. Actually, wait. I'm a cool ass RCM guy. That's what I am. I've done good work today. Yeah. Give me some authority. Yeah. I'm cosplaying now.
The skiff is swaying on the waves.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Maybe a little.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding. Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
Kim surely wouldn't have let me go do stuff if I was bleeding out that badly.
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that. We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
This
I'm your
fucking
goddamn
nerd.
partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Way to feed me to the
Good
wolves.
to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Yeah, where have you been?
God damn it, Harry.
That's a good question.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Make no mistake. I am a cop of the apocalypse after all.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. All must pay. The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
Yes, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I never said I wasn't Trent Heilerstam.
What are you, special consultant?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trent, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reason.
I didn't drive the boat.
All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I dropped.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
Yes,
a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
Give me the responsibility.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
True.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Okay. Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Yeah.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here.
To demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
God damn it. God damn it.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully. On the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
Here
I have
we
my
go
gun.
again. Lost gun. Trying to terrorize you.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill
I'm
someone.
not drunk. I had 1 drink.
You were never supposed to lose it in the first place. Not lost. Is your gun's natural state, you drunk bum.
Man, I had a single drink and now I have to say I've been drinking.
A little drink? You
I had
smell
1
like a
drink!
corpse. I'm downwind and I can barely breathe. You smell like shit.
He's lying.
You let a suspect escape, Harry. Glacier something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Hey, Kim is right here.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
I am a cop of the apocalypse. Yeah, why don't they give a shit that I have the killer on the island who's, like, dying?
Oh, well. If you got really high, then I guess it's okay. Let's not even get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Or the catatonic old lady with the police lights. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Oh, I should have set the graffiti on fire so they didn't see it.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, I solved it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
I drank one time! It was a single drink!
The man sighs deeply.
One time!
Then there's the apocalypse thing. At first I thought it was a joke, but it's not.
The world is ending.
He thinks the world is about to end. In a bloodletting or gloaming. We're about to become vapor, even. It's worrying, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a fascist, a far-right woman hater, and of course, also into race stuff. Which, for a police officer, not good.
I thought I didn't get the fascist. Oh, I have 10 on the fascist, actually. I have 9 apocalypse cop. Man, I almost was the superstar cop. No. I was almost a moralist. I have almost the amount of fascist as moralist. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. And the constant smoking everywhere, all the time.
I did smoke a lot, that's true.
But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
That's me. That's me.
And he solved it. Near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Yeah.
A new species?
Yeah, you know, a new species.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
You know.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
Yeah, I'm a cryptozoologist now.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker!
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Yeah.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yeah.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
No, I'm not gonna say I started a nightclub.
Lilianovich.
Talk about the killer.
A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist
I don't think they have
so
AI.
they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian, his Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Yeah, I have
Of
a
course,
motive.
excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's more than that. Oh, I don't... No. Is my masterpiece. We'll say that.
Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
I'm a superstar cop.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it.
I had 1 drink!
Chin up.
I had 1 drink.
Focusing on the positives here.
What? None of these other things are gonna help me, I don't think. Maybe the missing person.
Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Yeah.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church. That's great. Entrepreneurship is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
You told me that they would help!
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
But he's been drinking.
I've been on trial?
This is exactly how he gets out of this every time. It's bad for him.
Bro, I had 1 drink.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are. The man looks westward, impatiently.
I know who I am.
Jingling his car keys in his pocket.
What? End? Yeah, I don't need to know who I am. I know who I am.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name.
I
but
was
you weren't
engaged.
married. You were engaged. No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
Let's go through.
No, it was 6. Like, ancient. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That, and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one. Incredibly bangable.
Wow, why would you say that?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman.
Wow.
Whalefish. Like a whalekin, basically.
Why would you say that about my fiance?
Heartbreak, Welkin. Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. When you never...
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that. Who is Lena?
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
No, it's mine.
They should
I
know
discovered
as soon
it.
as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Yeah, an apocalypse.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate. Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
Come work with
Work
me.
with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in, and crazy enough, can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the
No,
sentence.
Kim!
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Did I ever get my homosexuality investigated? No. Unfortunate.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Oh, I got an achievement that said I recruited Kim!
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Aww. Aww. Even though he's mean to me, he still helped me. I guess he's my partner. I feel like Kim is my partner. Wow. I don't get to see Lena's reaction when I tell her about the Phasmid. What the fuck? Yeah, they didn't even show up for the fucking shootout. There was literally, he was inside the Whirling Rags in a disguise, a terrible disguise. And there was a fucking execution happening in the square. And he did nothing. He did nothing. Why didn't he show up to that? I feel like they should have helped me out there a little bit. I don't know. Oh, he's with the Madre. He's with the Madre. We cracked the code. We cracked the code. Sorry, I'm catching up on Discord notifications. I have lots of thoughts. I think I need to marinate a bit. What I want to do is have a stream where I kind of react to some of the like analyst videos people have made of this game and have like a conversation about it. So, that's kind of my plan right now for this game. We'll do another stream about this game where we react to some stuff and talk about it. Do I have to watch these credits? Yeah, book club. Book club discussion. Can I just hit escape? No. What? How do I get out of the credits? How do I get out? Is it just done? Like I guess my game probably didn't save, right? It's gonna do that kind of a thing. You don't know. You don't know. I'm not gonna restart my PC. I'm not gonna restart my PC. But yeah. Tread, I would like to do the little discussion with you if you're down. Because I feel like you know a lot about it. If you're interested. I don't know when I want to do it. Maybe Friday or Sunday or Monday. One of those days. Oh my fucking god. Can you get your little rat VTuber ready with some mutton chops to be your little avatar on the stream? Give him some little mutton chops. That'd be good. I thought I could like hit escape and take me to the menu, but I can't. Yeah, that was fun. That was interesting. I liked all the voices. All the different skills talking to me. You should play it. I bet that, I mean, I know Tread just recently replayed it. It seems like a really replayable game because of all of the options and shit. Like, it seems like every single playthrough will be a little bit different, and you can, like, you can pick some of the crazier options, right? Like, I could have been a way worse cop. I could have done some really bad things. But I chose to pick options that made sense for me. So, I bet knowing the ending probably doesn't take too much from playing it yourself. So interesting. But yeah. I don't even know what to do now. I'm just like... I was the cop of the apocalypse. I wish I was a superstar cop. See, like, replaying it and trying to get superstar cop would have been cool. I did talk to a bug. I was a fascist. I did end up being a fascist. Kim fucking tattled on me. I'm racist and fascist and a woman hater. Oh, you only got parts of the story. Well, there you go. You could experience the full thing for yourself. Hopefully you didn't pay too much attention to the ending here. Though, I feel like it's not easy to get the bug, and it felt like the bug stole the show a little bit. So, you probably won't get the bug if you don't know how to get the bug. Tread told me how to get the bug. He guided me to get the bug. On a literal 17% chance. Would that have been something I had to, like, reload the save for? Probably. That's why you saved, yeah. I like how I kept getting skill points at the end. When I was hearing something, I thought it was gonna be like a police squad rolling up. Like in the brush or something, like another, like my posse rolling up to help. And then it was a giant bug instead. Oh, that would have been terrible. I'm honestly really surprised that me or Kim didn't die. I feel like I expected the game to do that. I mean, I almost died. I got shot twice. I feel like if I knew the checks that I was gonna have to do against the gun guy, I could have, like, warned stuff for it. And maybe done those checks better. But, I mean, we made it through. So, we don't go back. We take it. I would have liked to save Titus, though. Fucking Titus. Kim can get injured? And the game gives you Kuno as a partner? For real? Like, Kim can just be missing in that entire, like, end sequence, and it's be fucking Kuno? But Kim doesn't die. He just gets injured. Right? Kim doesn't die. Kim would never die. I would have loved to recruit Titus, actually. I really liked the options, like, implying that he would have been a good cop. Kim doesn't die. Good. Whoa, back at the menu. Yeah, what if I, like, go back? Man, it happens between these. Like, I could go back to the shootout and, like, play the shootout differently. Kind of stuff. Crazy. Kawaii. Alright, that's Disco Elysium. I've been streaming for a really long time today. I thought it was a bit closer to the end, but I also think that if I had stopped and done another stream for this, it would have been really short, so it's probably best to just do it. Let's see. Go to my just chatting screen. Why am I so big? Why is my VTuber so big? What's going on here? I'm giant. Wait, that was the wrong thing. Hello? Oh god, now I'm tiny. We'll do this. We'll do this. 'Cause birdcock. Birdcock indeed. Guys, it's so dark in my room. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta turn on the light. It's dark as shit. My face tracking is, like, struggling. Yeah, I've just been playing in the pitch fucking black darkness. Alright. Me and Tread will work out when and how we want to do little Disco Elysium analysis reaction discussion stream. So we can do that. And I'll post something for those interested in that. Otherwise, we have the Deadlock in-house on Saturday. It's been a while since we've done the Deadlock in-house. So hopefully I see some of you guys there. Play some Deadlock. And I think that's everything for this week. We'll do Deadlock Saturday, and I'll figure out when we want to wrap up Disco. And I'll put that in Discord for you guys, so you know when we're gonna do that. Cause like I know like Nam and Zaruba have been following along. I hadn't played it before, but you guys have been following along, been invested. So maybe you're interested in getting that little analysis. I like fucking analysis videos after I play some weird shit like this. I want to know everything. I feel like it's better to form an opinion after I get somebody else's analysis of everything that happened, because I probably missed shit. That's kind of how I feel.